Hey. Oh. Sorry, I was getting some coffee. Long day today. What was I thinking I want to do? The start of the day. This music's going hard, huh? I was thinking about the debug drawing. And if it was possible to actually draw two circles at the same time using the same node. Because now I only draw one or the other, unless there's a bug. A bug to start off the day, huh? Active range on base null type null instance. Abilities. Just change the layout of everything yesterday. It's not showing my acquisition range, nor the balls, so li debug drawing is messed up. And players. Isn't this... wait. Is it player? Abilities? Base roll? Wait, base pad? Never mind. Active range? That exists. If I put a breakpoint here, what happens? Doesn't go there? I mean, it needs to go here, the breakpoint, maybe? So get node. My node must have one of these. Base pet abilities. It's not drawing. It's not drawing. Color is fine. Sorry. What? Actually don't. Need to get the node. It should be in my ability hotbar. As well. But this should work as well. Yeah, they are drawing their collision shapes, but this is not being drawn. They didn't output anything. Didn't output anything. What? Wait. I'm not printing anything. Of course I'm not outputting anything. $70? So I'm asking the debug drawer to draw a debug circle. Oof. At the player position, right? With this radius. It's not being called for the player. Why would it not be called? You draw. Does my player not have a... No. They're both the enemy and the player are taking from character entity. So they both have a debug drawer, of course. But the enemy is drawing its attack range. Let's see what's different there. I don't see a difference. Super ready. My player is doing the super ready, no? Yes. Hmm. Let's see if it's calling it. Actually, should be right, but where was I? Go on to the onto the debug drawer. Every time I draw a circle, I print parent. It should print player. It is printing player on every frame. Player laser dot, drawn body, enemy, and the next enemy, I guess. I think this is another enemy. It's just that it can't be called enemy as well, right? In here? Or what? I don't know. Should look into that. Anyway. Draw circle is being called for the player. If parent is player, print center, radius, and color. But I mean, everything should be reaching here fine. Inf? What? Center is the vector, radius is the float, and then color is the sort of vector 4 thing. It's printing infinite in radius. That's not right. That is not right. Why would it do that? Aggro range. Oh. It's actually printing its aggro range. I'm not overriding this. In character entity? No. It's in debug drawer. I have this process here. Draw aggro range. Right. Then why are the atoms not printing their aggro range? Let me sit to see if I can think better. Okay. My brain working better already. So aggro range. So let's try actually to implement the multi-drawing thing. Right? Instead of having this, no. Oh. Instead of my game manager having this, wait. Make an all? Or just two bulls? I think two bulls for now. So var is debug collision. All false debug aggro debug range, I guess. Yeah, like I had before, debug range. And on my debug drawer, instead of, well, I'm not even using this draw type, so let's ignore the shape for now. Right? Debug draw type circle. This is not debug draw type none. Clear. Right, my game manager, I didn't finish changing it. This if debug collision shapes, debug collision equals debug collision, right? And here the same thing, debug range debug range. Right, this is fine, I think. Now my debug drawer, if debug manager debug range do this, if debug manager debug collision, if if not debug collision and not, wait, Range. No? Range. Yeah. And not debug range clear, right? Remove all of this. Draw. Wait. What did I have here earlier? Draw. Because I'm doing Q draw here. Right? Let's just have a draw circle here. Clear. Wait, how did clear work? Clear, Q draw. Q draw, but what? Save this. Where is my debug drawer? Clear. Debug draw type none. Right. Clear. Oh, I don't need a clear now, I think. Wait. Because I'm thinking of having like condition inside my draw function. Is that crazy? So let me just see if this runs, just to test some stuff out. Where is this? Oh. Let's remove this. And this. Oh, right. Let's turn on one. Wait, oh. Can't turn this off though? Oh, right, because it's not clearing. So, debug drawer. Just want to test this. It does work. I can draw two circles. Okay. So that means that I can do something like this. If range and if collision. How do I clear though? Oh, it pass? No. So, and I would need this stuff, right? So I can isolate this a little bit, but let me see. The collision one would always be this. Right? Hear the noise. I don't know if it was thunder. Because the weather is getting really weird right now in here. Oh shit, I have my media player minimized, so the song that's playing is not displayed. There we go. Instead of having this, I can create a variable here, right? Let's see, var. Can be a constant, right? Collision color. Right? Then I slap a collision color in here. Mentioning this as a color wouldn't be the worst. Right? In the same line of thought, I can have range color. Range color, and my range color is a faded red. Semi transparent red. Semi-transparent. I was gonna write bluish green, but it's more of a greenish blue. I'll just write blue/green. Okay. And I can use the range color in here. Right. Right. No need for all of these. But I do want this logic to exist. So I have a variable. Instead of a variable radius, I have two variables. No, I have a variable range. It is going to be an internal sort of thing. Right? Color. I don't need this now. Actually, don't need the center either, do I? No. I can do sprite center and a collision center. Collision center is this. And the sprite center is this. Kind of silly to have it, but not the worst, I guess. So collision colors go here. Then I have the two centers, and then the range, which is what is a range? It can be like this, right? Yeah, it can be like this. Should I start it at 0 just because? No, I don't see the point in that. So I don't need this. I don't know if I'm gonna need something like this, but I'll see if I need moving forward. If I want to debug the aggro range, range equals, well, it depends, right? If it's like the enemy range is one thing, range is parent attack range. If it's something else, wait, there, aggro range, there we go. Because the range can represent different stuff, right? Now, here I draw a range, right? In here, I want to draw a wait. No, wait. Here I want the collision center. When I this is a constant. These are constants. Should they be in caps? They should, right? Range, color, music ended. Let me open up another track here, or another folder, a track folder. Yes, from house music. Keep the energies high. Collision. Collision color. Range color. I want a sprite center here, and here I want a collision center. Null instance. Object self. Right, parent null. On ready? Wait, vector 2? No. Wait, yes. Oh, my mistake here. Collision shape, position. Okay, it's drawing the enemy. It's drawing one. It's drawing one. Wait, complete. It's drawing two. That's a random amount of shapes to draw. This is just basically getting an offset. On my abstract classes here, well, they're not really abstract, but kind of. I can run the ready function. Nah. Why am I only drawing for certain entities? Wait, I'm not calling QDraw on process, which I should be doing. And this doesn't need to exist on process. This will exist on ready. I think the issue is that the ready runs before the parent's ready. Right? Yeah. Q. Ready. Okay. Already need to do this, and here I need you to Q redraw. I think that's it. Okay, collision shapes are fine. Ranges are not being drawn though. So something specific to the range. Unless I messed up here? Debug ranges. Range turns on, just doesn't draw anything. Okay. So the issue is here. Oh, I see what's happening. Do I see what's happening? Is it because this is drawn after this? If I change the ordering? Or what if I try to do... Wait, if I do ranges first, I still don't get anything, do I? Don't. Then that's not the issue. Drawing ranges. Drawing the lesions. Drawing collisions. If I turn them off, it still goes in there. Wait, what? No, it's not going in there. It's just I can't see that. No, it is. Yeah, it stops here printing stuff, right? It says drawing ranges. It's not drawing anything though. So it's going in here fine, but there must be an issue with the parameters then. Let's debug all of these properties, I guess. Anything weird going on here? 0, 0 the position, 0 the range. Ah, because my parent isn't ready. It doesn't have a set aggro range or attack range. If I were to update that on process, that would actually solve it, but that's very wrong. That's very, very wrong. So they get ready from the bottom up. Working with components is so weird because of that. I could either have a custom ready function, so to speak, override the ready function in a way, or just recall the ready function when my character is ready. Which is very lame. still gonna fail on the first run of the ready function. If I do this, it's not the ready function anymore, right? Wait, it still recognizes it as a ready function? Emitted when the node is considered ready. After ready is called? What? There is actually a public ready that runs after the private ready. The hell? Huh. But ready always runs, right? Even if I don't have it declared. Wait, what? It's called as a function, but it's a signal. Oh. It's a signal. I mean... emitter, right. When after ready is called, nodes emit a ready signal. Should my components wait for the ready signal from the parent? Like, are there consequences if my parent gets ready before the component? But I can't just use this to connect the signal, right? I need to connect the signal with code, because I'm gonna have different nodes using the same component. Hey, what's up? J Optimist? How do I connect a signal through code? Emitter connect. Would you recommend Godot? I'm thinking of using it for a project. I use UE5 mostly. Depends on what you want to do. If you want your game to have like very realistic graphics, sticking with Unreal Engine is probably the way to go. If you want to make something simpler, that's like easier and faster to develop on, I think Godot is better. Which is my case. I'm making a relatively simple 2D game. And I'm too stupid to use Unreal Engine. Too complicated for me. Button signal on ready. Connect. One button pressed. Signal name, target node, method name. Um, Parent? Wait. The parent is already on the tree, so I can get the parent. The issue is that the parent isn't ready, so it doesn't have these properties. So I can run this before the parent is ready. Appreciate the follow, G-Optimist. Connect. Let's read the docs. Connect a signal by name to a callable. Flags? Oh. Wait. The signal name is ready. The signal name goes in here? Isn't this the signal name? Hit connect. One player hit. Oh. So this is a custom function, I guess. It's the callable, right? I don't get this part. Connects a signal by name to a callable, but the syntax here is not the same as this. Is it? Here it's going node, signal, connect, callable. Here it says it's node connect, signal callable. I guess I'll just try both approaches. So parent connect the ready signal. Wait, is it like this? I have no idea. No, it's a signal. It's not the name of the signal. It's an actual signal. Ready is a signal, like this. And now I want to run my on parent ready. I don't really like doing this, but maybe it's just how it has to be. So this calls onPlay ready. I move all of this in here. Cannot get return value to call because it returns void. Really? Returns void. Connects a signal by name to a callable. Optional flags can also be added to configure the connection's behavior. A signal can only be connected once to the same callable. Once to the same callable. If the signal is already connected, this method returns error invalid parameter. The callable object is freed, the connection will be lost. Examples with recommended syntax. Recommended syntax. So it would be like invalid argument connect function should be string name, but it's callable. Wait, it should be like this? Okay. Oh, we're going places. That's not right though. Why is this wrong on my player? The collision shape is over here. So the debug drawer should be getting that offset. It's not. Parent ready. Oh, it's the connection is not working. Never mind. Let's try it how they have it on the example, I guess. Parent ready connect signal. I mean, makes sense. Just oh wait. Oh, here the docs are different. Was I looking at? Oh, it's a different connect thing. Returns an integer? Specify callable, optional flags, callable, call bind, signal only be connected to one callable. Returns an int. What, like 0 if there were no issues, or the number of errors? Let's see. Still didn't call my... Wait, oh. That's not right. Invalid type of function connect on base signal. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. What? On pressed bind. You can provide additional arguments to the connected callable using callable bind, but I don't need to do that. Oh, I get what's wrong. Invalid syntax. It's just a method name like this, right? Method. Yeah, parent ready. There we go. And as more enemies are being spawned, their parents are getting the... Yeah, everything is going. So... Can I get some deep... Okay. That's the proper... proper drawing of the collision shapes. Still not drawing the ranges though. Why? So this is running now, because this is running. Which means I have a range. But here, I'm printing that the range is 0 for everything. Let's separate these with a... So the issue is the range. The color is fine, and the Position is fine. So let's just say that we print self here, just so we know what's printing what. 20. Got some 20s in here. Wait, these guys are fine. So the guys that are spawning later are fine? Let's see, the ones that spawn now are fine. So the ones that spawn at the very beginning have some sort of issue. Not with the collision shapes though. Okay, I'm drawing both circles, that's cool. I can choose which ones I draw, but have to solve this issue that these aren't getting a thingy. What about my items? Do they get both things? No. Parent attack range. I mean, if the range is 0, then parent attack range is 0. On the enemies, I am defining the attack range. Here. And this, after this runs, it emits the ready, right? The ready signal only is emitted after the ready function runs, right? Emitted when the node is considered ready. After ready is called? Not after ready is not after ready is completed? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, Can move these things out of here, make them exported variables. It's just that I don't like having a lot of exported stuff because I like to have everything on code so I can track all changes through version control. Man, this is very brief. It's not super explanatory. I mean, for me that I'm dumb, I guess. After ready is called. Just called. After ready is called. Is there something that runs after? Because ready is called when the node is ready. Right. Is there some signal that I can use with this? So called when the node is ready. When both the node and its children have entered the scene tree, if the node has children, their ready callbacks get triggered first, and the parent node will receive the ready notification afterwards. Right. Corresponds to the notification ready notification in object notification. See also on ready annotation. On ready annotation. Marks the following property as assigned when the node is ready. So it could happen before the thing, the ready function. Values of these properties are not assigned immediately when the node is initialized. Values of these properties are not assigned immediately when the node is initialized, and instead are computed and stored right before node ready. before node ready. Before the ready function runs. So on ready happens before the ready function. Huh. I can connect the signal from the parent. Wait, does that matter? No. But I can emit a different signal from the parent? Is there another signal that I would want to use? Is there a list of signals? No. On node maybe there's a list of signals. Properties, methods, signals. Oh, they're all laid out like this. Child entered 3, child exiting 3. Ready, renamed, replacing by 3 entered, 3 exited, 3 exiting. Savannah. 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 Then I don't need a signal, maybe? I can just use the onParentReady function as a standard function that I call on the parent. Right? But the issue is that I'm usually running the super ready before I do the assignments, which sometimes is important because I may do assignments on the components. I'm coming home, Savannah. You'll never be alone, Savannah. If I were to call this, when would I call this? To make sure the parent's ready. Could I make a custom signal? Node. So it's kind of a structural decision that is important because I should replicate this across the entire project. It's easier if... It would be easier if it would work both ways, you know? If as the parent is getting ready, it can access stuff from the component, and as the component is getting ready, it can access stuff from the parent, but it just doesn't work that way. One is to be one has to go before the other. So wait, not really. Because the thing is, right now I am doing on the health component, for example, I'm doing this. I don't know if it's mega stupid, but let's assume this is okay. I don't know. I'm saying that I'm defining all the max healths here, right? Because of issues like that, getting stuff from the parent. But if I wanted to define this stuff on the parent, I would need to access the parent's health component. I can define some stuff on enter 3 instead of on ready. Is that crazy? Oh, I have some stuff on enter 3 here already. Why am I doing this? Why am I readying the inventory when I entered 3? What was the issue of doing it on ready? I guess... Oh... I guess if I was waiting for the parent to be ready... I don't know why I did that. Right, I need the abilities to be ready, so this should be here, but maybe all of this can be on enter 3. Right, and do the same for the enemies, I guess? So... enter 3... I hope this is not bad practice for some reason. So... I need the attack timer to be ready, right? So that needs to be on ready. And I need the component... collision component to be ready before handling collision, right? So this makes sense to be here. These are fine being here, I think. Didn't work for this one. Well, it worked for one more than it was working before, right? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, wrong. Different issue, actually. I think the changes I made are fine to the on 3 enter thingy. But the issue is that the cats are only getting the thing drawn once I turn on the... See, only the new one got it. That's when I pressed the thingy. So the old ones are not updating. Right? And the player is never gonna have its thing drawn because it's entering late. But if I turn on this, then do this one is not displaying it as well. So what's wrong with the debug drawer? On process, I'm calling QDraw. Like, after I turn this on, like now I can turn it on and off for the ones that have it. But the ones that get in, when they get in, if this is off, they don't... Oh. Oh, this... I had this on process, that's why I was doing this, so I didn't do this on every frame. But now that's in here, I always want to do this. Get the ranges. Wait, what? Wait, what? Sorry. There. So now I can wait for the cat. Now that cat is gonna have the correct shapes. Okay. I can turn both on and off. That's great. I like that. But still not getting them for the items and for the player. The ranges, at least. So why is that? Let's look at cat food, for example. Wait. Oh, it's... Did I not update something on rigid entity? No. Also, why isn't the player drawing its thing? Oh, because it's looking for aggro range. Right, right. The player shouldn't draw anything yet, but the items should. Nothing different here. Wait. Character entities have an aggro range. What about rigid entities? They do have an aggro range as well. Like the tuna, for example. Doesn't have an aggro range? Wait. Let's see. Oh, they don't have it. How did I let that happen? Wait. Oh, because I'm not exporting it. The aggro range, I'm not exporting it. So I'll need to set it in every script individually or export it. I think... I can have an aggro range... like table or dictionary. Aggro range dictionary. Feels weird to have this here though. Where would I store that data? I'm exporting a cast range. The issue is that not every cat food has it. I mean, cat foods don't have their own script, they have a common script. Oh, I should store it in cat food then. Right, right, for sure. Cat food. Static var aggro ranges, which would be a dictionary. A dictionary of string float. And it would be stars from the top. Wait, yeah. People would be I don't remember the values I had on this stuff. Say 20, right? Then tuna, 35. Oh, gourmet can. 50. And catnip. Catnip 60, 75. I don't know. Right now on ready. Can I make a class name? No harm in it, right? Class name cat food. Still have the issue that how do I set the ID to have it matching? So I'm overriding the ready function, so I need to call my super ready, which is the rigid body, rigid entity, super ready. And aggro range is aggro ranges ID. The issue is that I'm not setting the ID. Do I need to export the ID? I go back into the same issue, but I guess in this case I have to. So I would go in here, and I would say that the ID is like, oh, the ID is exported. Am I doing that correctly? Tuna ID tuna. Oh, that's right. Oh, this is fine then. This just works then. Nice. So now my food at least should draw range shapes. So let's place a tuna can. This. Now if I turn on ranges, there we go. Perfect. Ranges are super short though. It's cool to have them all here together, right? Because they all should make sense in relation to each other. So kibble, I'm gonna say 40. Tuna, I'm gonna say 60. 80. 100. Right? Because logically, in the logic that I have right now, the ranges are not working exactly how I want them, but I'm gonna change that. So I want these to make sense. Evil, let me pick up the catnip. Should be pretty big. Nice. And turn on the collision shapes. Cool. Turn this off. Alrighty. Now I just need one more thing in my debug drawer. If, else, and then elif parent is player. I can have parent is enemy here, no? Is enemy. Range equals parent. I had this earlier. Let me check my diff here. Do I have the player in here? Player. It's this. Get node active space pet get and then active range property. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's my pet range. There you go. Can only pet them once they're inside. I think that's fine. Can turn this on. Can turn this on and off. On and off. Both off. Both on. Much better than earlier. I don't know if I'm gonna face any issues because of how I structured this. All inside the draw function. But it's working way better than it was before. So if issues arise in the future, then I'll handle them. Okay, let's commit this. Wait. Commit message. Enable simultaneous. Is that how you write simultaneous? Let me check that. Simultaneous. Yeah. Simultaneous. Yeah. Sorry. Don't have a lot of confidence in my spelling. Spelling? Enable simultaneous collision and range debug. Drawing. I don't know. Git push. Okay. That's one thing done that I wanted to do. I actually made some notes in my phone here of other stuff I wanted to do. This was the simplest one. It took me an hour and 30 minutes. So I want to do pathfinding, but I actually have no idea what is the most common approach in Godot for that. A backpack system. Turn the drone and laser into items. Then implement battery system that's after I do that. Draw prototype level and prototype a short level layout. But I don't know if Paulo is done with tile sets, so I think I should get into pathfinding. Let's ask ChatGPT, see if he knows what's up. What are the most common ways to do pathfinding in Godot? In Godot, the three most common ways to handle pathfinding depend on whether your game is grid-based, navigation mesh-based, or fully custom. Navigation mesh for 2D, for 3D, or freedom to the world, or freeform to the world. How it works: you create a navigation region 2D or navigation region 3D with a navigation polygon or navigation mesh. Then you ask Godot's navigation server or navigation agent. Let's see. Godot navigation. 2D navigation overview. So, Godot provides multiple object classes and servers to facilitate grid-based or mesh-based navigation and pathfinding for 2D and 3D games. The following section provides a quick overview of all available navigation-related objects in Godot for 2D scenes and their primary use. Let me just see. Godot also says tile map grid pathfinding for grid-based games. We'll have a tile map, but we won't be grid-based. Custom pathfinding, special cases. How it works: you implement your own pathfinding, a star, Dijkstra, BFS, or a custom graph. Best for games with unusual movement rules, teleporting, portals, X-grids, etc. think the base one should be fine. Best for open maps, uneven terrain, free movement. Okay. Wait, A star 2D? Godot provides the following objects and classes. A star 2D objects provide an option to find the shortest path in a graph or weighted points. The A star 2D class is best suited for center-based 2D gameplay, cell-based 2D gameplay that does not require actors to reach any possible position within an area, but only predefined distinct positions. The A-Star 2D class is best suited for cell-based 2D games that does not gameplay that does not require actors to reach any possible position within an area, but only predefined distinct positions. A-Star Grid, specialized for 2D grids. Navigation Server 2D. Is there a... oh, navigation. 2D overview. Right. Using the navigation server, maps, regions, meshes. Navigation server provides a powerful server API to find the shortest path between two positions on an area defined by a navigation mesh. The following navigation server RID types are available: map, region, nav link, agent, obstacle. Navigation region, a node that holds a navigation polygon resource that defines a navigation mesh for the navigation server 2D. Navigation link, navigation agent, obstacle. See also, you can see how 2D navigation works in action using 2D navigation polygon and grid-based navigation with A-Star Grid demo projects. Setup for 2D scene. The following steps follow the basic setup for minimal viable navigation in 2D. That's what I want to do. It uses the navigation server 2D and the navigation agent for path movement. Perfect. Add a navigation region 2D node to the scene 3. Click on the region node and add a new navigation polygon resource to the region node. Define the movable navigation area with the navigation polygon draw tool. Then click the Bake Navigation Polygon button on the toolbar. Note, the navigation mesh defines the area where an actor can stand and move with its center. Leave enough margin between the navigation polygon edges and collision objects to not get the path following actors repeatedly stuck on collision. Add a character body to the node to the scene with a basic collision shape and a sprite or mesh for visuals. Add a navigation to the agent node below the character node. Makes sense. Add the following script to the character body to the node. We make sure to set a movement target after the scene has fully loaded and the navigation server had time to sync. Note, on the first frame, the navigation server map has not synchronized region data and any path query will return empty. Wait for the navigation server synchronization by waiting one frame in the script. Movement speed, target position, is path desired distance These values need to be adjusted for the actor's speed and the navigation layout. Target desired distance. So how close they walk to the target position, I guess. Make sure to not wait during ready. Actor setup all deferred. Actor setup. Get 3 physics frame. Set movement target. Wait for the first physics frame so the navigation server can sync up. Await physics frame. Now that the navigation map is no longer empty, set the movement target. Holy moly. Function set movement target takes the position. Target position equals movement target. And physics process if navigation agent is navigation finish return. Current agent position equals global position. Wait, what? Current agent position equals global position. Oh, right. You need to tell the navigation agent from where you are going now. Next path position. Get next path position. But then you do the move and slide as you normally do. So everything seems pretty easy to do except for this. The navigation region. Like, I have a tile map right now. And the tile map has collision shapes on it. How can I see that actually? Is there a way to display that? What if I go on my tile set, paint, physics layer? Here you can see it, right? I don't know how you can display this here. But I just want them to be able to walk where there are no collision, or where they normally don't walk right now. They collide with walls, that's it. I just want that, and with each other, I guess. So I don't want them to walk over each other nor over walls. Wait, they still move and slide. So if I just implement the movement right now and I say that all of this is a navigation region, they're gonna behave in roughly the same way, right? Because it's gonna, if my player goes behind here, they're still gonna see that this is the shortest path because they will think they can walk over this obstacle, right? And then they'll move and slide, so they have exactly the same behavior, no? But so I can set that up, sure, but then how do I make it so the navigation region respects my tile map collision areas? Let's see if chat knows anything about this. Navigation map? Get World 2D navigation map? What is this? Get World 2D returns the World 2D where this item is in. In it script did I just place that? Evil drawer. Navigation map. Wait. Where was that? Close. Get its canvas item. Return to World 2D. World 2D properties. Navigation map. The RID of this world's navigation map used by the navigation server 2D. What is an RID again? Handle for a resource unique identifier. Huh. Navigation map. Let's start experimenting with it? I don't know. Been sitting for almost 2 hours. Let me get up a little bit. So, setup. Let's ignore this navigation region for now. Wait, actually, let me see. And I'll check what the navigation region does afterwards, if I truly need that. Add a character body, navigation agent. So, let's go on my enemy scene. Enemy scene. Add navigation agent to the extends node. Alright. Navigation agent 2D. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, now on my enemy script, what do I have to do? Movement target position. Wait, what is this? I don't need to set it initially, do I? Movement target position. On ready, I need to do this stuff. Let's see. I need this thing, obviously. Wait, do I need this here? No, right? My character entity has that, doesn't it? Animated sprite, yeah. Oh no, I have this here. Animated sprite just becomes... Shit. Let's have the 2D back here. See if they move. If they animate. Oh, right. Actor setup. Set movement target. Wait. Okay. Let's see. Navigation. Actor setup. Right. Target position equals movement target. Movement target position, which is this. But in my process, I need to update that. Let's see, what else am I doing in my process? Right. I actually need to do this in my chase function, no? Because the chase function is what's defining my movement. In everything else, I don't want to change anything. Velocity, movement, speed. I'm calling it move speed, I think. Right. Current agent position, global position. Next, yeah, velocity, then movement slider. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Chase physics process. Wait, yeah. Wait, the chase has a distance target, which I was using here. But now... I want... to change this movement target position, right? Let's try not having this. See if there's an issue with that. And on my process... They're running this on physics process, right? On my process... if I want to chase, I stop doing... Wait, let me change this first. My movement target position is going to be this. Target distance. Target distance? No. Target position? Target position distance? No. No, that's not how it's gonna work anymore. It's gonna be target body position actually, or something like that. Right? Global position, I guess. Then I chase. Now chase doesn't take any parameters. I'm factoring in the move speed here. No need for direction now, I guess, as well. This. And I still do this animation. Animate. And this part is navigate. Navigate, then animate accordingly. So obviously this is not gonna work, but let's see what the issues are. He's not going anywhere. Right? He's trying to move somewhere. I don't know what this is, but let's get this in here just to see if there is an error with the position being defined. No, he's just not, they're just not moving. They just don't want to move. Could be because I don't have the navigation region. Should I add a big ass navigation region? So, add a navigation region node to the scene. When they say to the scene, is to like my level, right? Yeah. My scene here. Navigation region. Is what, a collision shape? Oh, polygon, right, polygon. Let's see. Navigation polygon. Quick new navigation polygon. Geometry? How do I draw it? Add navigation node. Click on the region node and add new navigation resource. Define the movable navigatable area within the with the navigation polygon draw tool. Navigation polygon draw tool? Oh. Wait. Navigation region? Is it connecting there? Yes. Alrighty. Can I now move this? Okay, great. And it adjusts slightly after I do this. Okay. Now they have a thingy to walk on, supposedly. They are going to that original position. The target is not being redefined, right? Or something like that? Wait, yeah. That's probably 60... What is it? 6180, makes sense. Kind of. So, why is this not being updated? Set movement target position. Oh. Oh, I don't need... Wait, I do need this. Actor setup. So I'm changing this, but this is doing nothing. What I need to do is set movement target as this. Yeah, they're navigating, but they try to walk through the wall, right? Because, yeah. Because in theory that area is walkable for them. Or navigatable. They're going a bit slower than they were going before, huh? Or no? Or is just my impression? So... there's gotta be a way to make the navigation thing in a sort of automated way. Oh, right. Navigation map. Can I do this? Map get path. Let's see. Create this. Task to navigate or manually. Navigation server 2D. Map path. I want to use the navigation mesh, but I don't want to draw a polygon for every level. Is there a way to automatically get the area that has no collision from my tile map? Cannot generate from tile map in Godot, so you don't have to manually draw polygons for every level. There are two main ways to do it. Use tile map navigation layers, built-in way, or generate navigation from tile map collisions, scripted way. Well, if there's an automated way, or a built-in way, I mean, maybe I'm gonna use that. Godot lets you define navigation shapes directly in your tiles, and it will automatically build the nav mesh for you. How to set it up? Open your tileset resource in the tile map editor. Select the tile, navigation tab, add navigation polygon or navigation polygon instance in 3D to the tile outlining where the player can walk. Let's see. Go to the tile map editor. Select the tile, go to the navigation tab. Navigation tab? What is the navigation tab? There is no navigation tab, is it? Maybe in the tile set? No. Wait, if I select this... No, that's not what I want to do. Select this? No, I didn't select anything. Because I'm in Paint. Select this. Animation, rendering, terrains? It says navigation tab. I have a terrains tab. Terrain set. Godot, tile set or tile map, navigation. Creating a navigation region from tile map data. Godot foreign. Question. I'm currently working on something similar to navigation on a procedural generated map. With obstacles, and stumbled across that thread while trying to figure out how to add static colliders into my scene using a tile map navigation and have them respected. Based on other sources in which was written on the topic, Godot issues, the thread that only seems to be disable navigation in my tile map, create a region, somehow get to recognize that my tile map mesh. The best answer is from a guy that's new to the engine. You can do it completely from the UI. When you add navigation region 2D, add a navigation polygon. Make sure the polygon covers the entire map. Then click Bake Navigation Region after you selected Navigation Region 2D on the scene tree. How I made it work. I added a static body element as children of the tile map. In the scene tree, I set the navigation polygon's source geometry mode to group with children, and then source geometry group name to navigation, then added the tile map to the navigation group. On the tile set I added collision polygons in the physics property of the tiles. What? What? Can bake the tile map directly with the navigation region 2D. The tile map adds all its cells with a navigation polygon on the first tile map layer as transversable, while all the tile map cells with a physics collision polygon are added as abstractions that cut into the mesh later. It is important to note that only the first tilemap layer gets parsed, and you cannot stack overlap navigation polygons. If the tilemap is not a direct child of the region node, do as Shimar suggested and switch the navigation polygon to parse by group. Parsing by group makes the placement of the parsed nodes in the scene 3 irrelevant. The only downside is that you need to add this group name to all the main nodes that you want to have parsed. What? Let's go this part here. Bake the tilemap directly with the navigation mesh. Bake the tilemap directly with the navigation mesh. Bake. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Okay, the step I was missing was actually performing the bake. It was a little weird to create an empty polygon and bake it because it showed nothing. How do you bake stuff? There's a few interesting nuances here that I'm going to note that might help someone in the future. The root node child mode of the navigation polygon source geometry mode property seems to refer to the navigation. Click Bake Navigation Region after you selected the navigation region in that scene 3. Where's the Bake Navigation Region thing? Click Bake Navigation Region. Godot Bake Navigation Mesh? Using navigation meshes. Bake. Navigation polygon? Geometry? Properties to parse and bake are then parts of the used resource and can be found in the resource inspector. Bake navigation polygon. When a navigation region 2D node is selected in the editor, bake options as well as polygon draw tools appear in the top bar of the editor. What? Yeah? Ah, here? Bake navigation polygon. Okay, this is how I bake. But how do I make it respect this thing again? After you select, I made it work. I added the static body elements as children of the tile map. Jesus. Polygon. Navigation mesh baking common problems. There are some common problems and important caveats to consider when creating and or baking navigation meshes. Navigation mesh baking creates frame rate problems at runtime. Oh right, but I don't want to do it at runtime? Some mega nodes like tilemap are often not ready on the first frame. Parse source geometry call deferred. Source geometry. Clear. Root node. What? Parse the obstruction outlines from all child nodes off the root node by default. Parse source geometry data. What? The following script uses navigation server to parse source geometry from the scene tree, bakes a navigation mesh and updates a navigation region with updated navigation mesh. Holy moly. So my tile web should be a child of my navigation region? Navigation meshes only describe a transversable area for an agent's center position. Any radius values an agent might have are ignored, sure. Navigation works independently from other engine parts, like rendering or physics. Navigation meshes are the only things considered when doing pathfinding, right? That's why the navigation mesh needs to match the collision things. Navigation mesh describes the surface of an area that can stand on safely with its center compared to the physics shapes. Right. This. The navigation mesh needs to be slightly away from the physics collision. If you experience clipping or collision problems while following navigation paths, always remember that you need to tell the navigation system that your intentions are through an appropriate navigation mesh. By itself, the navigation system will never know this is a tree, rock, wall collision shape or visual mesh, because it only knows that where I was told I can path safely because it is on a navigation mesh. Makes sense? Baking navigation mesh with navigation region, that's the important part. Okay. Baking navigation mesh with agent radius offset from geometry. Okay. The navigation mesh baking is made more accessible with the navigation region node. Right, that's what I'm using. When baking with the navigation region node, the individual parsing, baking, and region update steps are combined into one function. The nodes are available in 2D and 3D. Tip: the navigation mesh source geometry mode can be switched to parse specific node group names, or nodes that should be baked can be replaced anywhere in the scene. Source geometry node. Source geometry node. Is this like a property that I can see in the editor? Source geometry mode. Root node. Group with children. Oh, that's what the guys were talking about in the forum, right? Root node children. Keep reading the docs. Baking navigation region 2D. Perfect. When a navigation region is selected in the editor, bake options as well as polygon draw tools appear at the top bar of the editor. In order for the region to work, a navigation polygon resource needs to be added, of course. Their properties to parse and bake navigation mesh are then part of the used resource and can be found in the resource inspector. The result of the source geometry parsing can be influenced with the following properties. Parse geometry type, that filters if visual objects or physics objects or both should be parsed from the scene tree. For more details on what objects are parsed and how, see the section about parsing source geometry below. So parse geometry type filters visual objects, physics objects, or both. In my case, I just wanna do the static colliders, right? Parse geometry type filters if visual objects or physics objects. Visual is the mesh ones, right? I think I want static colliders only. Parsed collision mask. My walls are on 1. So it would be like this. The collision mask filter, which physics collision objects are included when parsed geometry type includes static colliders. The source geometry mode that defines on which nodes to start the parsing and how to traverse the scene tree. Root node children. So this is my root node. The root node children means everything in the tree, right? Group within children, group explicit. So if I did it like this, it would be fine because the only thing that's on layer 1 are my walls, but I don't want him to search everything and see if everything is on layer 1, right? I want him to go over the least amount of so the navigation region can act as my tile map, I guess? Or what? And then my source geometry would be group with children. Can I look at the docs on this? Godot docs navigation region. Using navigation regions. Where are the goddamn properties? I don't want the manual, I want the class reference. Nodes? Nav. Navigation region 2D. I'm dying. Description tutorials properties. That's what I wanted to see for now. Wait, properties are these? Enabled, enter, navigation layers, navigation polygon. I thought there would be more properties. Like, isn't... Oh, this is a property of navigation polygon. My bad. Let me look into navigation polygon. Wait. Oh, navigation polygon is not a node. It's a resource? Resources. And here I should see navigation polygon. There we go, navigation polygon. A navigation polygon as what is it? Source geometry mode and the source geometry group name. Source geometry mode. Source geometry mode. The source of the geometry used when baking. Now that didn't help, did it? Source geometry group name. The group name of nodes that should be parsed for baking source geometry. Only used when source geometry node is source geometry groups with children or source geometry groups explicit. Makes sense if you are looking at everything. Doesn't make sense to a name? Navigation polygon source geometry group. Navigation polygon source geometry group. What? Let's set this as group with children for now. Where was I? There's navigation. So this defines nodes to start parsing and how to traverse the scene tree. Right, I think this will just loop through the children. It creates a group with the children and looks at those. The source geometry group name is used when only a certain node group should be parsed. I'm not using groups for anything so far. Depends on the selected source geometry node. Groups explicit. Wait, source geometry groups with children. Wait. Source geometry groups. Okay, scans the child nodes if the root node of the root node recursively for geometry, right? Scans the nodes in a group and their child nodes recursively. Oh. I need to create a group. I don't want to create a group for now, so let's just use root node children. Yes. With the source geometry added, the result of the baking can be controlled with the following properties. Cell size sets the rasterization grid size and should match the navigation map size. The agent radius shrinks the baked navigation mesh to have enough margin for the agent collision size. Ah, that's a cool. The navigation region 2D baking can also be used at runtime with scripts. So, the thing is that different enemies are probably gonna have different collision shapes because they're gonna have different sizes. The navigation 2D baking can also be used at runtime with scripts. Right, I don't want to use it at runtime. Test 2D baking default settings. So I'm already searching for this here. So if I try to bake now, I get everything still. Parsed collision mask. I'm looking at root node children. Root node children scans the child nodes of the root node recursively for geometry. And only my walls are on layer 1. But it's not really working. Maybe now that I've done this, I'll understand what people are saying on the forum here better. I added the static body to the element as children of the tile map. The static body to the elements as children of the tile map in the scene tree. I set the navigation polygon source geometry mode to group with children and the source geometry group name to navigation, then added the tile map to the navigation group. On the tile set, I added collision polygons to the physics property of the tiles. Is that the issue? Physics. My stuff has physics on it, right? Skip reading the docs. Quickly test 2D baking with default settings. At a navigation region, at a navigation polygon, at a polygon 2D, below the navigation region, draw one navigation polygon outline with the selected navigation region draw tool. Draw one polygon to the outline inside the navigation polygon outline. Hit the editor bake button and the navigation mesh should appear. Baking a navigation mesh with a navigation server. The navigation server 2D has API function calls to call each step of the navigation mesh baking process individually. Parse source geometry data. Yada yada yada. Disable navigation on my tile map? Somehow get navigation polygon, right? That all makes conceptual sense, but what's not clear is whether I need to script up a solution like the one in the linked thread. Where's the linked thread? Similar to this, navigation on procedurally generated tile map with obstacles. Holy moly. That depends on the setup. I wouldn't use tile map built-in navigation as it's flawed on so many levels. Instead, I use a navigation to the region and bake your tile map navigation data to an optimized navigation mesh. You can use the tile map only as data by disabling the built-in navigation of the tile map layer. Disable the built-in navigation of the tile map layer. Navigation. Disable it. Navigation. Disable it. Or is this navigation visibility mode? This won't do anything, right? Yeah. Thank you, I will keep that in mind. Step 1 is for me to get navigation working, then I'll figure out the fixes optimizations. Or is that a waste of time and should I do the baking right away? If you want movement that is not restricted to the center position of your tile map cells, example like an old school grid game, you basically cannot use tile map built-in navigation. The tile map built-in navigation creates navigation meshes that will get all your agents stuck in every tile corner. So a tile map layer has navigation properties. Godot tile map layer. Properties. Navigation enabled. If true navigation regions are enabled. What? Navigation visibility mode. Show or hide tile maps navigation meshes. But if I was gonna use the navigation, what would I have to configure here? Terrains? Grid-based navigation, where they start grid. Get navigation map. Set navigation map. Bake chunks. Common problems. Navigation mesh script template. Alright, but this is to bake on runtime. So here on their example, they were drawing a polygon to the outline. You cannot stack or overlap navigation meshes. If you use the tile map layer system with cells that have navigation collision polygons, it might be a waste of time. As far as 2D nav mesh baking is concerned, pretend that the tile map has only a single tile map layer, because only the first tile map layers get baked. What? If you use the navigation region 2D, don't forget to disable the build in tile map navigation on the tile map layer or the two nav meshes with conflict. I have procedurally baked navigation polygons in my tile map. If I use the tile map navigation and add a static body to my scene between the... What? That all makes conceptual sense to me, but what's not clear is whether I need to script up a solution like is done in the link thread, or if it's something I can set up entirely in the UI. I've messed with navigation polygon and its source geometry mode, but attempting to use the root and group modes with no success yet. What I'm currently experiencing is the follow. If I use the tile map navigation, right, if I uncheck tile map navigation, leaving out the tile map static body for now, and create a navigation region 2D and a navigation polygon under it, I can find the configuration in which my agent moves at all. I'm not sure if I'm missing a step here. Expected my tile map navigation data and use that. You can do it to the UI. Navigation region, navigation polygon. Navigation polygon is covering the whole map. Click Bake Navigation Region after you select navigation region in the scene tree. Added a static body to the element as children of the tile map in the scene tree. I set the navigation polygon's source geometry mode to group with children and the source geometry group data to navigation. Then I added the tile map to the navigation group. Can you make groups in the UI? Godot groups. Groups in Godot work like tags in other software. You can add a node to as many groups as you want, then in code you can Use the scene tree to managing groups. Node, scene groups, global groups. So if I go here, node, groups, add a new group, navigation. Okay, now the walls are in the group navigation. Wait, was it, you said the tile map? They're talking about tile maps. I wonder if this is old. Let me see. This is from 2024. January. January is not 4.0, right? Which means there was still the tile map. I think I should do this stuff on the tile map layer. So here, you said group with children, right? And here, navigation. On the tile set, I added collision polygons to the physics property. Collision polygons to the physics property of the tiles. I don't think he means that, right? He said that in the tile set, he added collision polygons to the physics property. I mean, to a paint property, I guess, which is what I'm doing. I added a static body to the element as children of the tile map. A static body to the element. What? Why though? It worked. I don't know what's going on, but it worked. What if I delete this? It still works, so I don't need that. But did I need to have this in a group? Why isn't the root node thing working? That's the only thing I changed, right? Instead of going for the source group root node with children, root node children, so every node, I went for... Is there other stuff on layer 1? Maybe. Actually, maybe. Because these things have defaults, right? No, only physics stuff have defaults. Collision. Area 2Ds. Oh, this for example? I guess it's just better to look at something specific, it avoids problems. So I'm looking at the wall specifically, which is on navigation. And I can add more stuff to the navigation group, I guess. Must be that some other 2D nodes with collision shapes were messing me up, no? Well, that's it, now the pathing should work, right? Come here, kitty, 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 kitty. Come here. Look where he's going! He's smart! I don't know why he isn't flipping his sprite though. He is smart! Yes! They know! They are smart! I've created intelligence! Why are they not flipping? Oh, I'm not using direction anymore. I'm not using direction. Oof. Then I need to do some weird shenanigans here. I need to see if my target position X is less than my current position, right? Global position X and so I'm using this variable, right? Movement. No. Let's just use the initially, right? What am I? Movement target? Wait. Oh, target position. Target body position. Oh my god, this looks so bad, but... This, right? Target global position X less than... Right? If I'm here, you're good. If I go here... Yes! They are still colliding a little bit, so maybe they should know that they shouldn't be as close to the walls. Wait. Right. This gap here is too small. In theory, there is some property that lets you tell the baker how fat your agents are, right? Some radius thing? Radius? A navigation mesh only describes a transversable area for an agent's center position. Any radius values an agent may have are ignored. If you want pathfinding to account for an agent's collision size, you need to shrink the navigation mesh accordingly. How do I do that? Navigation works independent, right? Always remember that you need to tell the navigation system what your intentions are through an appropriate navigation mesh. How do I... Let me see, navigation polygon. Wait, what? Oh. Back. Navigation region. Radius? No. Navigation polygon? Radius? Agent radius. It's a property. Then I should be able to access it here, no? Navigation layers, terrain sets, custom data layers. Rendering resource? Maybe it's not exposed? In the editor? Wait. Wait, I don't have the correct thing selected. What am I doing? Agents, radius. The thing is, this should be set. I can do some shenanigans here. The fuck is this web of nightmares? I mean, I don't know. Do you think it shouldn't have all of these things? I think it needs these. I don't know. I'm not the one baking. I'm not the baker. Anyway, in my... I can do this in my enemy script, and then each enemy can look at that and see if their radius is larger than that radius, they increase the radius. The issue is that then the smaller enemies will stay very far away from walls. Do I need a navigation mesh for each enemy type? You know, the Muffin Man. Because look, Paul, the cats now are slightly smarter, but not mega smart. They go into the walls a little bit. So I need to tell my navigation mesh... Where the hell is that? My navigation mesh... or polygon, my navigation polygon, that my agent's radius is larger than this. If the nav mesh has some distance from walls, it works better. It has this by default, 10, but it needs to be higher. And what I'm thinking is, on the enemy script, look for this node, and change its... Ooh, but then I need to bake it on runtime. Nah, let's just increase this here a little bit. Actually, I can look at my current enemy and see the radius of this. It's 15. Then I just need to increase this a little bit. 15. Should be fine. Oh, look at him. Oh, 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 oh. It's not as bad, right? They are too slow now. I think they were faster earlier, before I added the navigation. Which doesn't make sense, does it? Because earlier I was having this normalized direction 2. Normalized, yeah, same thing. It's a normalized vector here, and then multiplying it by the move speed, so it should be the same speed. Maybe they were not that fast earlier? Guess cats rub themselves on stuff. I have a build here somewhere before I added the pathfinding, so I can see if they are actually running slower now. Let the light shine through. Come on. And this thing. Wait. This thing. Ah! They are at the same speed. No? Yeah, they are the same speed. They seem like they are the same speed. So I'll just up the move speed or whatever. So I'm going with 50. We'll go with... Feels a bit better, I think. Yay! And I changed the debug drawing so that it shows can show both collision shapes and ranges at the same time. Do you intend on having furniture around to help kite the cats? Yes. Yes, I think that's very important. If everything is just open, that's way less interesting, no? Wait, why is this not dying? I think I messed up the this. Oh, it was like this, no? I renamed that by mistake. Gotta make some furniture sprites then. That's right. There we go. Yeah, they're dealing damage properly now. Let's go! Come here, cat. When does the stream end? Wanna have a video chat afterwards? Today's a long stream. It's Wednesday. Wednesdays are long dev streams. Unless I get really tired or really frustrated. But if you really wanna... I don't know. I can take a break or something. If it's quick. As I get lunch, I can play some... I don't know. Something on YouTube. Daily dose, I guess. And we can chat. Paul, yesterday I played a game called Lost in Play. And I kinda liked, just as a reference, the clothes on the main character. This guy. Just, I don't know. I mean, it's good to have references. I mean, it has nothing to do with our art style, of course, but because it's not pixel art. But yeah, we talked about the hoodie with the shorts, right? So it's a good color scheme, but we shouldn't do the same one, because then it's gonna look like that guy. Okay, navigation is working. I think I'm gonna commit this after I create a build. I mean, there must be like hundreds, thousands of characters that have hoodies and shorts, but man, I don't know. Happened to play a game with one yesterday. Did I export already? There. And you can already go back and forward between levels. See? Level 2, level 1. Level 2, level 1. Haven't implemented like condition for you to be able to go through. But once you're happy with the... Are you happy with the tile set already? Because if you are, then I can start just laying out some levels and I can make like level group where you need to go from one level to the other and make a vertical slice. You like how the 2 is smaller? What? As a basis, yes. You're happy with it? Have you sent me the proper thingy? Where the hell is it? So you want me to use the flattened ones, right? At least try them out. No? No what? You will after breakfast. Then I'll not get started on that. Let's see. Add enemy. Pathfinding or navigation? Pathfinding is more obvious, I think, of what it represents. Pathfinding, even though all the resources are named navigation. Let me see something here. Right. Yeah. Pathfinding with navigation mesh. Okay. What else am I gonna do today? Oof. Can get going on turning the drone and the laser into items, but I'm kind of afraid to pick that up. Oh, the backpack system? Maybe I can do that. Backpack system, that would be slightly more interesting. I think I want to have that. A backpack system. Let me ask ChatGPT something. See what its opinion is. Is it common to have multiple navigation meshes if the different navigation agents have different collision sizes? Yes, in Godot and in most game engines, having multiple navigation meshes for different agent sizes is a pretty common approach. Why different meshes for different agent sizes? The navigation mesh is generated based on walkable space with navigation. A wide agent might not fit through a doorway that a small agent can pass. Yeah, man, oof. Yeah, I think I haven't really closed the navigation topic. Because, like, if there are tight spaces, then fat enemies are gonna be stuck trying to walk through that. Or are they? Yes, they are. because the navigation only looks at the center of the character, of the node. So if the node is thicker and there's no space for it, if the collision shape is thicker than the space, he will not know that he can't go through that. The navigation like polygon needs to represent accurately where the agent can walk. You can bake... Wait, let me see. If you use the same mesh, small agents might path find fine, but bigger agents get stuck. Yeah. Gap with one tile, small agent pass, large agent blocked. If the nav mesh was made for a small agent, the largest agent path could be invalid. And the reverse thing can happen with the small agents staying too far away from obstacles, right? And thus not having the best pathing. How it's handled: bake multiple navigation meshes, one per agent size. Big agent mesh generate with larger clearance. Small agent mesh generate with smaller clearance. I think this is relatively easy to do, but I did read something over here about issues when baking. Where is it? Navigation mesh baking common problems. There are some common problems. There are some common user problems and important caveats to consider when creating or baking navigation meshes. Navigation mesh baking creates frame rate problems at runtime. The navigation mesh baking is by default done on a background thread. So as long as the platform supports threads, the actual baking is rarely the source of any performance issues, assuming a reasonably sized and complex geometry for runtime rebakes. Okay. And our meshes should not be too complicated, because they're like 2D, right? Levels are intended to be small. The common source of performance issue at runtime is the parsing step for source geometry that involves nodes and the scene tree. The scene tree is not thread safe, so all the nodes need to be parsed on the main thread. Some nodes with a lot of data can be very heavy and slow to parse at runtime. Example, a tile map has one or more polygons for every single used cell and tile map layer to parse. Nodes that hold meshes need to request the data from the rendering server, stalling the rendering process. To improve performance, use more optimized shapes. Example, collision shapes over detailed visual meshes, and merge and simplify as much geometry as possible up front. If nothing helps, don't parse the scene tree. Well, all my tiles, the collisions, the ones right now and the ones that I'm gonna have, are probably gonna have simple collision shapes. Navigation mesh creates unintended holes into the what? The navigation mesh baking into the is done by doing polygon clipping operations based on outline paths. Polygons with holes are a necessary evil to create more complex 2D polygons, but can become unpredictable for users with many complex shapes. Not an issue for me, I think. Navigation mesh appears inside geometry in 3D, I don't care. Okay, so everything's fine. So I think each enemy should create its own mesh. Well, each enemy type needs to create a dedicated mesh. And it would be cool to have everything in code, Because tomorrow I'm gonna forget how I did the baking for this one, right? um, so how do I make it so okay, one way to do it is the first enemy that spawns of that type, the first enemy of that type that spawns creates its own mesh. Nah, probably should do them all through the UI beforehand. Why am I gonna create all that process, like processing weight unnecessarily? I should just bake more meshes. So the only thing I should care about right now is qualifying this thing, right? I guess when I have more enemies, I'll change this navigation region. I'm actually gonna change the name of this right away so that in the future I don't forget what I need to do. Navigation region base enemy, I guess, right? And on my enemy, wait, where am I setting this navigation mesh? What? Navigation? How does my agent know that's the mesh it needs to use? Huh. Navigation agent. Path finding. Avoidance. Alternative approach: in some games, instead of multiple meshes, they use one mesh, but filter the path at runtime by checking if the agent can fit. If you're going for tile map based procedural generation, Godot makes it easy to duplicate the generation logic, change the margin, yeah. How does an agent know which mesh to use? In Godot, an agent doesn't automatically know which navigation mesh to use. You explicitly decide when setting up the navigation agent. Is that so? Property navigation map. Get navigation map, set navigation map. It takes an ID. You get the map ID from this. On ready? nav map ID. Oh, but how? You must use it if I don't set it. You must. Am I? Map. My agents are working without me setting the map. By default, will automatically use the navigation map of the nearest navigation region in its scene. Okay. Actually, will this work? I have map ID. And now I do this. On-base object null instance. Right. Get node. Let me see, where do I get that as well? No, here. Right? Yeah. Something like this. Enemy. Level base. Navigation region base enemy. God damn it. Navigation map on base object type navigation region. That's not how you get it, is it? Aren't there RID methods? Navigation region. There we go. Wait, get navigation map. Right. There we go. Looking good. So I gotta amend my commit here. Amend. Right, quit. Git push F. Okay. Sure. What was I thinking about before this? Oh, the backpack system. Oh man, the backpack system. Oh man, that's a big one. Must be fun to make, but I mean, I have a lot of time to go. So it's 1 o'clock. I'm gonna get something to eat. Let me see here. Gonna let something playing while I'm gone. I'm gonna be quick. I have some stuff ready to eat.
These
I don't know if Paul is here. He's not. I may call him while I'm eating. Let me see if he's online. He is not. Well, then I won't.
or daily dose of internet. He saw that the parking enforcement was parked illegally.
Mister, I have a question. Is
BRB.
this legal parking? Is this legal parking? Are you? I was just. Oh, I was just playing. I wasn't. Yo. Slowing. Stop. Tree. Yes, y'all. You see how they look at the same time, yeah? You see how they look at the same... Look, they're in sync! They are in sync! They are in sync, bro!
What was that?
This delivery guy was trying to drop off his balloon and birthday card. This police officer jumped out of his truck after the driver refused to stop. They recorded them filming the new Spider-Man movie.
Tell me when.
This is what it's like to be a helicopter cameraman for a Mission Impossible movie.
I don't think you can park there.
I know I can't park there!
Oh.
She wanted to help out this little duckling that got stuck.
Don't do that now. Alright, now.
This poor crow got bullied.
¿Te lo estás comiendo, pinche Baltasar?
This truck driver just barely made it through in time.
Oh! Oh!
I already got the wood, so I can hear them today.
Oh my god. Hey guys. Oh, you just waved hello? Get out of here.
Alright guys, it's pizza time. Can't wait to have my pepperoni. Can't wait to have my cheese pizza. This is so awesome, guys.
I have no idea how he pulled this off.
When people call you extra, just look them in their face and say, am I extra or are you basic?
Oh my god, I tried making cookies and I made one big cookie. It's not the time, it's not 3:50 in the morning. I'm not stupid. Oh, it's 3:59 in the morning.
What?
Last call this Saturday, August 16th.
Oh my god, I have music going on top of Daily Dose.
Money Models comes out. The 4 amazing bonuses disappear. unless you're
Wow,
right
cool.
now.
Oh,
She's freaking sleeping right now because she wants to keep us up all night. But I'm like, wake up. Scarlett, wake up.
You can see the moment when they realize that they ruined this proposal. This poor bee was confused by her nails. This police chase suddenly came to an end when they ran out of gas.
It looks like he's trying to take off, but his bike just accidentally hit a armed highway airport. Take a second.
give me your paw.
The air conditioning on his plane broke down, so this guy took his shirt off.
I really hope it doesn't.
They found an alarm clock that you can only turn off once. They opened up this frozen bag of fries and found a giant potato inside.
Y'all just talk it out. Just talk it out, bro.
Driving through the fire hydrant while my bro is knocked out.
Let's just do this. Look this. Careful, careful, careful.
Actually, if he gets on the raft, he doubles his money. Yeah, no bunny. Get a milk to the raft. Nice.
He figured out how to take the air out of his bike. This restaurant was so busy that these delivery guys were struggling to find their orders.
These
Diese Biene hat sich eingenistet hier bei uns in ein Strohhalm. Nur leider kann sie hier nicht bleiben. Weil...
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. These are the best.
I cannot watch boring things just for the sake of learning a language. So if you guys didn't know, LingoPie is a platform.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Crunch your legs up, crunch your legs up. Crunch your legs up, pick your legs up.
Whoa! Whoa! Damn!
Wow. What's that out there?
That truck. It's a kidnap truck.
Built myself a one-handed bottle opener.
You okay? So why did he suddenly get super evil?
Boy, you and this thumb. Hey.
You know when we landed?
Yo, we in Paris going baguette mode. Oui. Bonjour.
I guess this is a pretty smart way to fix a car.
الله يعطيك العافية. معاكم اللورد الصخرة.
They set up a volleyball court right in the middle of this river.
That is sick.
These garbage men love this teddy bear so much that they put it on their truck. They worked as a team to break open the refrigerator. He somehow got scared of his own tail. You can see the moment when he realizes that Mom will always show up. For some reason, his bee was seen standing on his back legs.
check out how powerful this thing is. I'm gonna shoot that nozzle that's hanging down from that grill over there. Oh, missed.
This guy casually walked inside at the absolute perfect time.
Hi, I'm Nathaniel, and I am a developer evangelist at Twilio. My job is
Well,
to
that's
serve
enough.
developers across.
Okay. So backpack. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna start on that. So, first things first, I need a UI for that, right? So what if I go on UI, on my action bar, I duplicate this, call it backpack, on my backpack, I remove this part here. Yes, let's make a backpack just with 4 slots for now. So backpack items, then I need quantities, but I don't need cooldown stuff on them, right? Okay. And these are going to be over here. Okay. When you open your backpack, it shows up here. I should also create new command, new input. Called backpack. Backpack. I'm writing backpack correctly, right? Yeah. Backpack add, and backpack is going to be toggled with B. There. Now on my inventory script, am I gonna crash? Oh no, I didn't close this window. On my inventory script, let's see, close all other tabs. Do I have a process here? I don't, but I'm gonna add one. Right. How do you check for input? Let me see how we do it on the player. If input is action just pressed. So if input is action just pressed backpack. My desk's kind of high for typing. Okay, backpack. Pass. In this update UI thing, I'm going to call it update item UI, I guess. Just because maybe there are other UIs that I want to update at some point. I don't know. Function toggle pack. I guess it'll be private. Right, and here I call toggle backpack. Okay, so I need a reference besides the reference. Wait. Okay, this gets a bit more complicated now. So there's gonna be two sets of these things, right? The ones in the hotbar and the ones in the backpack. So items. If I do can't I just refactor this variable? Let's see. If I do this, items. Wait, if I search for items, actually, I think the only one I don't want to change is the one that was on the description there, on the commentary. Items. Fuck. Hot bar items. This was like this. This was like this. Wait, what? Oh. Right? I did mess something up. No, already in. Oh my god. Already in hotbar. Items. Wait. Oh, not already in hotbar items. Ah. Right. Just needs to make another check after this. Never mind. This is fine. Oh, forgot the music. So quiet. What? Date item UI, toggle backpack, drop item, swap hotbar item. No, swap item. I need to change a lot of stuff, huh? Is this working though? No? Right. So two ways to do it. Have two groups of two data structures to hold items, or have the same data structure and on each item actually the hot bar items. Let me reverse all of this. Yeah, hit reset hard? Yes, I meant extra hard. Okay, reload from disk. So I need to create this thing again. Wait, don't I? Oh. Oh, because this wasn't being tracked yet. Okay, okay. Reset only affects tracked items. There we go. So all items are the same, regardless of where they are, quote unquote. The only difference is that the ones on the hotbar respond to certain key presses and others don't. But they are all items, right? So far I'm tracking, I'm saying that, let's see, my level needs a backpack in here, right? My inventory is going to need a reference to that. Or is it? Or I need a reference to that? Doesn't have a reference to the action bar. Because all items reference themselves to the action bar? Because they are actives? your backpack, let's put some catnip. Or a banana. Why not? I need to change this logic for the current active relationship. No. I think that what I have is fine, I just need to add on top of it, so establish UI references, item icons, hotbar, and then I'll have backpack. UI, backpack, items, get children. Item quantity indicators. So on my backpack they already have the scripts, right? So they can take items in theory, no? Out of bounds index. Item size. What? Items 4? Oh. Wait. What bar size? I don't like how things are going. Direction things are going. No value, you say? Backpack items. Backpack. It's the same thing.
Jack it up.
No? Null? How is it null? See if it gets this far. Wait. This. What if I do this as well?
Jack it up.
What? Now it got it? Is it a loading order type issue? Hey, children. The player is headed before that. Is ready before that. Is added afterwards. That goes on ready so that the action bar isn't ready. What? Can move these, that's great. Where's this one? Oh! Wait, why is this one? It's picking up the banana thing? How is it picking up the banana thing? Is the backpack now on top of the action bar? So it's not letting me get to the action bar? Yes, that's crazy. Wait, what? Oh, this is working as this, kinda, in a way. But if this is on top, that means I cannot reach what's below. Huh. Can't ignore. What? Right, if I want to drag from the action bar to the backpack, I need the action bar to be in front. Even if I want to drag from the backpack to the action bar, I need the backpack to be in front. I had some issues at some point. What I did was, on my action bar, I made it so that these things ignore the mouse. But now that there's no overlap, right? Why is that happening? Oh, interesting. It's gotta be possible to access both at the same time. I don't know why. Oh. See, layout. Transform. Revert all of these. Wait, did I screw up? Oh, because this is relative to this, or what? Yes, so what I need to do is just get these items, put them here, right? Okay, it just goes here, I guess. Not really centered. not centered yet, is it? Oh, it is. Didn't look like it. Okay, wait. Oh my god, the anchors. Let's do this, I guess. I don't know. Okay, now I should actually be able to do it, no? Ooh, that's an interesting issue. Right. Ooh, this area doesn't count as ground. I need to shrink that because there's UI on top of that. Make it just the size of this. If I press Alt, I shrink both, right? Yeah. Okay. Now, on my inventory script, can I swap them still? Yeah. What if I do this? Right. Oh, that's because of the slot index, right? On my backpack, this is gonna actually be 4, 5, 6, 7. Safe and sound. Okay, here we go. Swap items. Item quantity 0. Invalid. Out of bounds index. Right. Set the size from the start. Array active. Array active. Hot bar. Right. Bar backpack. Array of texture rectangles. Backpack. Append icon. Right. If item is less or equal to 3, else backpack item. Oof. It's so ugly. Out of bounds 7. 7? Oh. Oh! Oh my god. How am I setting the icons here? It's on active, right? I need to separate this from my active. Wait, where's my active script? Active space active. Active. Oh, in here. Update sprite. That's only happening for items, right? I can split this or extract this from here. If I play, these won't have the sprites, right? Base type nil? What? Something that's not in here? No. Cat food. Toys. Human food. What? So this will be done. Will it? Yes. That sprite? Texture. I'm passing. No? Not getting a sprite? Oh. Ooh. Wait. Icon. It's expecting to have an icon. UI icons. An array of texture reacts. Texture reacts, texture rectangles. Right? Hmm. Control. UI icons. Append hotbar icons. For icon in UI icons. Actually, I don't need this, do I? Or do I? Wait. UI icons. Get node icon. Savannah, never be alone. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, never be alone. Savannah. Out of bounds index 0? That's a good one. What? Coming home, Savannah. You'll never be alone, Savannah. What? This must be getting something here. Wait. Oh, I need to iterate for this. Right. Can't append an array. Append array. Awesome. I mean, just let me check the method. Appends another array at the end of this array. There we go. That's what I want. Oof. 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 Oh. Bam. Bam. Well, what if I am... Oh, it went here. It's working, it's going here. Yeah. But on the space key, it goes into the backpack. Wait, how many different items do I have? I have all the items here, right? Can't go over inventory capacity, can I? Oh no, with the catnip I can. Wait, I cannot. Never mind. Can't go over inventory capacity. I assume it would work fine. Okay. Now reference to a backpack, right? And alright, I reset it so I don't have the other thing I was creating. So I want function toggle backpack. And it's going to get the backpack reference. Backpack? Because the wait, I put this in camel case. No reason actually to do that. What about the scene? What did I name it? Backpack altogether. And just change this naming here. Wait, no, change the naming in the scene. There. Should update here. It didn't. Whatever. Backpack UI. Right. And when I toggle, I go backpack UI hide or something. Right. And I get a process in here somewhere. I was getting input in the player, something like this. If input is backpack, toggle backpack. Wait, on ready, I want you to hide the backpack or something. And here do I have to do like 2 ifs here, or is there a visibility thing? Visible equals not this. Isn't hide the same thing as toggling visibility to false? The equivalent of setting visible to false, yeah. Cannot get math children on a new value. There. Errors. Parameter damage is never used in function take damage. The hell? Jesus. The hell? Character implicit ready, node not found. The hell? Shit. The input action backpack that doesn't exist? What? Backpack? Backpack? What? Doesn't exist or something else? Did you mean UI text backspace? No, dude. It's right here, backpack. B-A-C-K P-A-C-K. What? Restart the editor, maybe? Going bonkers. No, not found. Animated sprite. Oh. Because some have animated sprites and others have sprite 2Ds. If I do a get, can I pass a default? No. What is this? Build step find edge connection pairs. Navigation map synchronization error. Attempted to merge a navigation mesh polygon edge with another already merged. Implicit ready. Okay. Earlier it was showing up backpack, I think. Weird error. Wait, it's not showing it anymore. Oh, when I did the reset, I got rid of this. But the UI wasn't showing it. Backpack, backpack. back, back, backpack, backpack, back, back, backpack, 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 back, 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 back. The backpack's not there, doesn't count, right? Right. What about my rigid entity? Same thing. I think this is fine, but at the same time I don't want to have all these errors. And sure, each node searching for a component it doesn't have or needs is kind of wasteful. Character entities are always gonna have animated sprites, right? If they move, so let's say it's like this, now I have to fix a couple of things. I mean, the laser dot is not really animated. Does the laser dot need to be a character entity though? Does it have an ID? Is it super ready, meaning it has health and whatnot? Well, is the drone right? Change type, animated sprite. Wait, what's the name? Animated sprite 2D. Animation sprite frames. Just drop one sprite frame in here. New sprite frames. Resource. No. Default, sure. There. Fine. See how animated that is? Sent you a screenshot, very basic table and some chairs. Weren't you gonna do something with the tile set? Looks good. Let me see. What if we want a chair that's like in the diagonal, you know? Like at a round table. You need to make specific sprites for that, right? So many sprites. I mean, this is fine for now. Don't worry about that. It counts as furniture. Test things out. No need to go too deep into this, I think, now. It's not too cumbersome? If you say so. Since these are man-made shapes and I'm starting with them very blocky, drawing them rotated is more of a mathematical process and artistic than artistic, I mean, yeah. Have fun. The laser. What's wrong with that one? What? Wait, yeah, of course that can't work like that. What am I doing? Just get a game manager reference in here, I guess. Does it need this? I think it actually needs this. All right. Aggro range. Yeah. Forget all of this. This is fine. So commit this. Backpack is done, I think. Drop one at a time. That's great. Sure. I guess that's a sort of backpack system. And base for backpack system. So backpack system is done. Now the next logical step would be to turn the drone and the laser into items instead of abilities. Right? I mean, the backpack was a small commitment. This one is a big commitment. Because I'm not sure that's how the game's gonna work. I can start looking into how people usually do auto tiling in Godot. Because once I start tiling, it's probably gonna be helpful. Ask ChatGPT. How do people usually do auto tiling in Godot? In Godot, when people say auto tiling, they usually mean having a tile map automatically choose the correct tile sprite based on the surrounding tiles, so you don't have to paint everything by hand. Then are two main ways people do it. One is built-in auto tiling in tile set most common. You create a tile set resource in the tile map editor for a given tile. You enable auto tile or terrain mode. You define a bitmap that tells Godot when to use that tile. When it has neighbors above, below, left or right. When you paint with that tile in the tile map, Godot automatically picks the correct corner, edge, center, variation. Popular options in the editor: bitmask mode, terrain sets, prior. Cringe? No, you're cringe. How is this cringe? I'm done, I'm sorry. So on tile sets, let me see, on my tile set, terrain sets, add element. Let's look at the docs for tile sets. Wait, tile maps? This page assumes that you have created or downloaded a tile set already. If not, please read using tile sets first. And you'll need a tile set to create a tile map. Right, let's look at tile sets first. Ooh, pretty. Using tile sets. Intro. A tile map is a grid of tiles used to create a game's layout. There are several benefits to using a tile map layer node to design your levels. First, they let you draw a layout by painting, quote unquote, tiles onto a grid, which is much faster than placing individual sprite 2D nodes one by one. Second, they allow for larger levels because they are optimized for drawing large number of tiles. Finally, they allow you to add greater functionality to your tiles with collision, occlusion, and navigation shapes. To use tile map layer nodes, you will need to create a tile set first. A tile set is a collection of tiles that can be placed in a tile map layer node. After creating a tile set, you will be able to place them using the tile map editor. Sure. To follow this guide, you will need an image containing your tiles where every tile has the same size. Instead of reading the guide, maybe I should look at the actual class reference? Nodes. So there's the tile map layer node. Oh, tile map layer node. And the tile set resource. Right? For this demonstration, we'll use the following tiles taken from Kenny's abstract platformer pack. Freaking Kenny, man, he's everywhere. Let's see, resources. Tile. That's the tile. Set. There's something called tile map pattern. Tile set atlas source. Holy. Alright, that's what's created when you like save a new tile set. Using a tile sheet, create a tile map layer. Yes, this will automatically create tiles according to the tile size you specified earlier. Note, when using automatic tile generation based on image content, parts of the tile sheet that are fully transparent will not have tiles generated, of course. You can also right click a tile and choose delete as an alternative to the eraser tool. Okay. Tool tip, like in the 2D and tile map editors, you can pan across the tile set panel using the middle right mouse button. The following properties can be adjusted in the atlas. Identifier name margins. The margins on the image edges that should not be selectable as tiles. Okay. Yeah. Using a collection of scenes. Since Godot 4.0, you can place actual scenes as tiles. Whoa. What? This allows you to use any collection of nodes as a tile. For example, you could use scene tiles to place gameplay elements such as shops the player may be able to interact with. You could also use, so you can like place destructibles with a tile set, sort of, right? For example. Wait, I can even put my pickups in a tile set? Huh. And then I go like, can of tuna here, can of tuna here. Maybe? You could also use scene tiles to place audio stream player 2Ds for ambient sounds, particle effects and notes. This is crazy stuff. Scene tiles come with a greater performance overhead compared to atlases, as every scene is instantiated individually for every place tile, of course. It is recommended to only use scene tiles when necessary. To draw sprites in a tile without any kind of advanced manipulation, use atlases instead. Where's this going? All right. Wait, where was I? Here. For this example, we'll create a scene containing a CPU particle 2D root node. What? Save this scene to a scene file separated from the scene containing the tilemap player. Then switch to the scene containing the tilemap player node, open the tileset editor and create a new scenes collection in the left column. Scenes collection. Let's see here. Tileset. Where do you see that? New scenes collection. Huh. Holy moly. After creating a scenes collection, you can enter a descriptive name. Select the scenes collection to create a new scene slot. Select a scene. You now have a scene tile for your tiles in your tile set. Once you switch to the tilemap editor, you'll be able to select it from the scenes collection and paint it like any other tile. Let's just experiment with it just for the funs. The funs of it. Right. Okay, you've done this table and this table. Now I need you to do this table, this table, this table. You know? That's good, that's good. I mean, it's already too much, I think, but... So tileset, add scenes collection, drag and drop scenes here to or use the add button. Add entities, player, no, items, toys, rubber ball scene. Yeah? Wait, what's on my rubber ball scene? Items, toys. Right, that's it. So now I have this. So if I want to go here and paint, select this. This? Holy moly! Wait, this is kind of crazy. Look at this! This stuff is really cool. Let's revert this though. And no, this. Right, just revert here? No. delete. Okay. Right. Wait, where are my walls? I lost my walls. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, everything's fine. I don't know where my walls went. Okay. All good. So where was I? Got distracted. Merging several atlases into a single atlas. That's important. Right? Because if I'm working with a tile set and I get more tiles, then instead of replacing the PNG, I just add another PNG, right? And expand my atlas. Atlases? Atlases? I don't know. Using multiple atlases within a single tileset resource can sometimes be useful, but it can also be cumbersome in certain situations, especially if you're using one image per tile. One image per tile? Godot allows you to merge several atlases into a single atlas for easier organization. To do so, you must have more than one atlas created in the tileset resource. Use the 3 vertical dots menu button located at the bottom of the list of atlases. Then choose Open Atlas Merging Tool. But it only shows if I have 2, right? No, wait, yeah. Oh, Open Atlas Merging Tool. Wait. Oh, this is back here. Whatever. Yeah, but can only merge. Right, because this is not okay. Merge atlases. This one is not an atlas, right? This one is an atlas because it's based on an image. This one is a scene thing. It's not an atlas. Open a dialogue. Select several atlases. Right. Merge. I wonder if the merging preserves what you had, like the physics layers you paint on and stuff like that. Choose merge. The unmerged atlases will be removed within the tile set, but the original tile sheet images will be kept on the file system. If you don't want the unmerged atlases to be removed from the tileset source, choose Merge Keep Original Atlases. Tip tileset features a system of tile proxies. Sure. Whatever. Adding collision, navigation, and occlusion. Well, I've already done this, but I don't really know much about it, so let's see. Ooh, if you use 2D navigation, you'll also need to define navigation polygons. I was just doing this, but cool. Lastly, if you use lights and shadows, not yet. I don't know if we're gonna. To be able to define collision, navigation, and occlusion shapes for each tile, you need to create a physics, navigation, or occlusion layer. Right. Huh. So I have a physics layer on my thing. I wonder what a navigation thing is for. Navigation layer. We also need navigation support. Now is a good time to create a navigation layer. Feature tips in this tutorial are tailored to creating collision polygons, but the procedure for navigation and occlusion is very similar. Sure. The only caveat is that the tile's occlusion polygon property is part of a rendering subsection in the Atlas Inspector. Fine. What? You can quickly create a rectangle collision shape by pressing F while the tile set editor is focused. In the keyboard, if the keyboard shortcut doesn't work, try clicking in the empty area around the polygon editor to focus it. Use the toolbar. Rotating and flipping, creating new points, remove points, pen. Yeah. Tip: if you have a large tile set, specifying the collision of each tile individually will take a lot of time. You can just wait. This is especially true as tile maps tend to have many tiles with common collision patterns, such as solid blocks or 45-degree slopes. To apply a similar collision shape in several tiles quickly, use functionality to assign properties to multiple tiles at once. Assigning properties to multiple tiles at once. That's in the same article, but further down. Okay, I'll get there. Assigning custom metadata to the tile set tiles. Is that important for me right now? Why did I start reading this? For the auto tiling. Maybe this is important then. You can assign custom data on a per tile basis using custom data layers. Custom data layers? Oh, right. Let's see. You can go in here, add an element, or what? Yes. Wait, but this is another physics thing. Oh, because I'm in the physics layers. Custom data layers. Okay. This can be useful to store information specific to your game, such as the damage that a tile should deal when a player touches it, or whether a tile can be destroyed using a weapon. The data is associated with the tile in the tile set. All instances of the place tile will use the same custom data, makes sense. If you need to create a variant, creating alternative tile. Sure. With custom data layer example shown above, you're assigning a tile to have the damage per second metadata set to 25 or the destructible metadata set to false. Cool stuff. You can create like slow zones and speed up zones, I guess. Tile property painting. Creating terrain sets. Auto tiling! Let's go! Note, this functionality was implemented in a different form as auto tiling in Godot 3. Terrains are essentially a more powerful replacement of auto tiles. Unlike auto tiles, terrains can support transitions from one terrain to another. as a tile may define several terrains at once. Oh, let me read that again. Unlike auto tiles, terrains can support transitions from one terrain to another. Ah, so you say this tile has a little bit of sand and a little bit of water, right? Nice. Unlike before, where auto tiles were a specific kind of tiles, terrains are only a set of properties assigned to Atlas tiles. These properties are then used by a dedicated tile map painting mode that selects tiles featuring terrain data in a smart way. This means any terrain tile can be either painted as terrain or as a single tile like any other. Is there a different tool here on the tile map? Must be something else. Place random tile? That's funny. A polished tile set generally features variations that you should use on corners or edges of platforms, floors, etc. While these can be placed manually, this quickly becomes tedious. Handling this situation with procedurally generated levels can also be difficult and require a lot of code. Godot offers terrains to perform this kind of tile connection automatically. This allows you to have the correct tile variants automatically used. Terrains are grouped into terrain sets. Each terrain set is assigned a mode, from match corners and sides. Match corners and match sides. Right, they define how terrains are matched to each other in a terrain set. Note, the above modes correspond to the previous bitmask modes autotiles used. That's what ChatGPT was saying, that you can use bitmasks or terrains, but I guess terrains are the most modern, better way to do it. This is also similar to the tiled editor features. Tiled editor features? Oh. Specific program to tile stuff. Cool. Select the tile map layer node. Go to the inspector and create a new terrain set with the tile set resource. Within the tile set resource. So go to the tile. Go here. Within the tile set, create a new terrain set. Add element, right? Let's say match corners and sides, I guess. Creating a terrain set in the tile set resource inspector. After creating a terrain set, you must create one or more terrains within the terrain set. Let me get this a little bit bigger here. So need to add terrains in here, okay. Creating terrain within the terrain set. In the tile set editor, switch to select mode and click a tile. In the middle column. In the tile set editor, switch to select mode and click a tile. In the tile set editor, switch to select mode, click a tile. What? It's... oh. It has some side stuff now. Because it's matching sides and corners. Unfold the terrain sections, then assign a terrain set ID and the terrain ID for the tile. -1 means no terrain set or no terrain, which means you must set terrain set to 0 or greater before you can set terrain to 0 or greater. Terrain set IDs and terrain IDs are independent from each other. They also start from 0, not 1. So this is a terrain set, and these are terrain set IDs, right? Terrain 0, color. Terrain 1, color. I can move them up and or down. Configuring terrain on a single tile. Let's see, terrains, terrain set 0. Oh, this is not quite like this. Is my version of Godot older or newer? Probably newer, right? Terrain set. If I had a new terrain set. Huh. Okay, whatever. This is 0. Then I have a terrain 0 and a terrain 1. After doing so, you can now configure the terrain peering bits section, which becomes visible in the middle column. Wait. What you say, Paul? I wasn't reading you. It was 20 minutes ago. Crap. Don't know if you notice that they have the same length, but because the tiles are not perfectly square because of the perspective, depending on their location, one table looks different from another when rotated 90 degrees. Yeah. Makes sense. After doing so, you can now configure terrain peering bits section, which becomes visible in the middle column. The peering bits determine which tile will be placed depending on the neighboring tile. -1, the special value which refers to an empty space. For example, if a tile has its bit set to 0 or greater, it will... Oh my god, this is maths! It will only appear if all 8 neighboring tiles are using a tile with the same terrain ID. If a tile has its bit set to 0 or greater, but the top left, top and top right bits are set to -1, it will only appear if there is empty space on top of it, including diagonally. Right side. Configuring terrain peering bits. An example configuration for full tile set looks as follows. Holy moly. Assigning properties to multiple tiles at once. There are 2 ways to assign properties to multiple tiles at once. Depending on use cases, one method may be faster than another, using multiple tile selection or using tile property painting, right? Creating alternative tiles. Sometimes you want to use a single tile image found only once within the atlas. What? Sometimes you want to use a single tile image found only once in the atlas but configured in different ways. For example, you may want to use the image tile image but rotated, flipped, or modulated with a different color. Alright. Okay. Okay, but this is what we came for. Just need to figure out how this works. So, but tile is out, its bit set to 0 or greater. But the bits can go up to 8? What's the point of that? Let's see. Terrains. Terrain set. -1. -1? Let me read this again. You can now configure terrain peering bit section, which becomes visible in the middle column. The peering bits determine which tile is placed depending on neighboring tiles. No, this. In the tile set editor, switch to select mode and click a tile. In the middle column, fold terrain sections, then assign a terrain set ID. And the terrain ID. -1 means no terrain set. Okay, so 0? Right? Terrain peering bit. This guy is terrain 0? Then 0 or greater, it will only appear with file. Okay, let's see. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. Can I paint this instead? Select property. Rendering, physics, navigation, no. Doesn't look like I can paint that. Can I? Okay, so now I go on to this guy. This guy is on terrain set 0. He's on terrain 1. But he only shows up. Oof. Top, left, top side, top right, no. Left side? What left? And top right? Like this? Can you adjust these things? Wait. What? Did I not save it or something? Oh, just need to mess with it again. Terrains? What? How can I make it so I always see this? Wait, it should be 0, right? 0? Wait, how do I get rid of the middle part? -1, then 0, then go top, side, top right, and top left. It's like this? I don't get it. What is this little bit here? This normal? It's like... I don't know how this is supposed to work. Let me look at this one. I guess experiment with it and I'll learn. 0. And this is really tedious. Can I not paint that for sure? Terrains. Terrain set 0. Terrain 0. Oh, there we go. Can I erase? No terrain. Oh, this is quicker, for sure. Is this how I want it? What about this one? This? There? Now what? Yeah, now how do I use this? So this, let me save this, I guess, I don't know. How do I paint now? Using this stuff. I missed that part. How do I paint with it now? Is this part of the tile map using tile maps? Automatically using terrains, is that it? Should I read all of this? Using tile maps? Let's see, introduction, specifying the tile set in the tile map player. I know that. Is there a quick reference here? Yes. Multiple tile map players and settings. This is about the change of 4.0, right? When working with tile maps, it's generally advised that you use multiple tile map layer nodes when appropriate. Using multiple layers can be advantageous. For example, this allows you to distinguish foreground tiles from background tiles. For better organization, you can place one tile per layer at a given location. You can place one tile per layer at a given location, which allows you to overlap several tiles together. Right, if you have more than one layer, each tile map layer node has several properties you can adjust. Enable it, tile set, rendering physics, sure. Open, select tiles used for painting. Right. Painting modes and tools. Selection, paint, line, rectangle, bucket fill, perfect, picker, eraser, painting randomly using scattering. While painting, you can optionally enable randomization. When enabled, a random tile will be chosen between all of the currently selected tiles. Makes sense? Very nice. This is supported with the paint, line, rectangle, and bucket fill tools. Awesome. For effective paint randomization, you must select multiple tiles in the tile map editor or use scattering. Both approaches can be combined. If scattering is set to a value greater than 0, there is a chance that no tile will be placed when painting. This can be used to add occasionally non-repeating detail to large areas. That's cool. Saving and loading pre-made tile placement. Saving and loading pre-made tile placement using patterns. While you can copy and paste tiles while in the select mode, you may wish to save pre-made patterns, right, of tiles to place together in a go. this can be done on a per tile map basis by choosing the patterns tab in the tile map editor. Patterns. Drag and drop or paste a tile map selection here to store a pattern. Alright. Patterns. Right. Cool stuff. Handling connections automatically using terrains. Handling missing tiles. This is the most important part. Okay, here we go. Handling tile connections automatically using terrains. To use terrains, the tile map layer node must feature at least one terrain set and a terrain within its terrain set. See creating terrain sets autofilling. If you haven't created terrain set, so what I've been reading, no? Yes. There are 3 kinds of painting modes available for terrain connections. Connect, where tiles are connected to surrounding tiles on the same tile map layer. Path, where tiles are connected to tiles painted in the same stroke until the mouse button is released. Holy moly. Tiles are connected to surrounding tiles on the same tile map layer. Tile specific overrides to resolve conflict or handle situations not covered by the terrain system. The connect mode is easier to use, but path is more flexible and it allows for more artistic control during painting. For instance, path can allow roads to be directly adjacent to each other without being connected to each other, while connect will force both roads to connect. So there's a terrains thing here. Terrain 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the shit. Let's go. Oh. Oh, I guess. Huh. Wait. Did I not define these properly? No. Wait. Yeah. This one shouldn't be a full tile because there's no tile here. Huh. Let me look at this again. This guy should only be painted if there is terrain to both sides. That's kind of weird. Wait, what? Terrain 1. Ooh, that is nice. Bam. If I do this though, bam, all good. If I do this, perfect. This gets weird here. I don't know why. Should paint this. Should have painted this bit here. You know? Well, that's awkward. What is going on here? Holy moly! What the hell? Something's off. Oh, right. I am using none? Let's see. Pathing? Connections. Same thing or what? This stuff should not happen. I don't know why it does. should it be a higher value on this thing? Oh, right. Wait. How does this stuff work? Let's keep reading this. So, right. Select in connect mode. Select path. Lastly, you can select specific tiles from the terrain to resolve conflicts in certain situations. Conflicts, huh? Painting with specific tiles. Any tile that has at least one of its bits set to a value. Any tile that has at least one of its bits set to a value set to the corresponding terrain ID will appear in the list of tiles to choose from. This one is also important actually, because when I was trying to do this placeholder tile set, I changed it a lot, and every time I changed it, all the tiles went missing, right? So how could I have handled that better? Oh, it's a pretty short section. If you remove tiles in the tile set that are referenced in the tile map, the tile map will display a placeholder to indicate that an invalid tile ID is placed. These placeholders are not visible in the running project, but the tile data is still persisted to disk. This allows you to safely close and reopen such scenes. Once you re-add a tile with a matching ID, the tiles will appear in the new tile's appearance. I don't know what that tile ID stuff is about, but okay. So how does this auto tiling stuff work? Like the bit stuff. No terrain. For example, if a tile has all its bits set to 0 or greater, it will only appear if all 8 neighboring tiles are using a tile with the same tile terrain. If a tile has its bits set to 0 or greater, but the others are set to -1, it will only appear if there is empty space on top of it. What? Let's see, what if I'm... How do I increase the bits here? You know? It's weird, because this one should only appear if everything in here is the same, right? And it's not happening. Hello? Right, that's... that's cringe. Holy moly. Why is this happening? I think it's when you paint afterwards. Like if I do this... Wait, no, this also happens. Why is it doing this? Auto tiling bits. Bit mask. Images. Image me. No images. What? How do the... Wait, what did it write here? The issue is that the side tiles... What's up, Flip? Are you? Are still considered when putting another tile. Since it considers a side tile like it's a normal tile, it will try to connect to it. Not sure how to fix it though. So this is what you mean by a side tile, right? Well, like, what if I go in here and I make some stuff a different color? Wait. Oh, this is for other terrains. Wait, what? What is this? What does this mean? Zero is no terrain. -1? No, -1 is no terrain. 0 is this terrain. And 1 is the other terrain. I have no 2. Yeah, I can't go higher. It looks like those peering bits are what you need. What peering bits? What? If I do this, it's fine. If I do this, it's not fine. Paul, what's going on here? What's telling his life? It's not working. should be making a thin line here. But oh. Oh. So the issue, I think, is that where I pass my mouse, that is always going to be a completely filled tile, right? That's why it's not making a thin... It's not making... what is it? Tiles? It's not making this sort of stuff because of that. You know? I want him to do this. But how can he know when to do that if I can only move my mouse over determined tiles? The tiles above those are not empty? What, you mean here? It only places the thin tiles if the tile above is empty, which is not. Here, this one is not empty, right? And it places it correctly. Oh, right. You mean I passed the mouse here and these tiles were empty, right? Is there no way to paint this then? With auto tiling? Wait, but here is making this. Why is he making this here, for example? Oh, I'm like, never mind. I'm not using auto tiling. Terrains. No way to make thin ones? Those thinner lines seem to be used specifically for the edges of paths in your setup. Yes? If I wanted to do these, I would need to do them thicker using auto tiling. I either draw them by hand. What if I omit this bit here, you know? Paint, no terrain. Just see what happens. What? What? Oh no. Yeah, you can't paint if there's nothing next to it. Oh man. Okay. Whatever, this is fine. I mean, I won't even commit this because I didn't do anything. I was just learning how auto tiling works. I painted this set, but I'm not gonna use it. Paul, where's that set? Send me some fucking PNGs, man. Hmm. But okay, I cannot with auto tiling make a thin line, but I don't want this to happen. I want him to fill this. That has got to be possible. I mean, there's always gonna be conflicts, no? But is there some weird thing where you cannot edit? No, that doesn't make sense. Just fill everything up. If this happens, just fill everything up. How do I do that? There must be a way to change it so that when there are conflicts, it overrides with the newer, more correct tile. I don't get what the difference between these two is. Connection and paths. Connection and paths. Tiles are connected to surrounding tiles on the same tilemap layer. Path. Tiles are connected to the tiles painted in the same stroke. I mean, it's not a big deal. I can always paint over, right? And fix stuff. I'm obsessing about something that's not that important, I guess. Oh, this is wrong. Just do this, whatever. Oh, there should be a way. What if I am able to paint not terrain, you know? How do I... It's better if it's automatic. But then I would have to learn how it's done. Is there no way to paint nothing on it? Wait, what if I try to erase this? Oh, that's freaky. Oh no. What? Oh. Oof. Oof. I guess I have tiles missing. That must not help. Yeah, if I had more tiles, some stuff wouldn't happen. Try setting the terrain set mode to match corners and sides. Sure. It is on match corners and sides though. I can try the other ones. Oh, I'm doing this. Ooh, this is even freakier. I mean, expected, I guess. Match sides. Match sides is maybe the one that makes more sense, no? Actually, get rid of this. Match sides. Ooh, no. No, no, no. Right. Would it make a difference if I painted this? No, right? Because it would be the same change on every one of these. Wait. Would it work weirdly with these ones? Yes, I guess these ones would have to also be painted like this. But it would be the same thing, I think. Let's see. Terrain 0. I guess these can be like this. What? Oh, that... What? What happened? Huh. Wait. I don't know why that completely ruined it. And whatever. Well, it is a bit early, but I think I'm gonna I want to close the stream because I don't know what else to do today. But did some things. Improve the collision range debugging thing and introduced a bug here. The fuck is this? Wait, where's my... Where the hell did my navigation mesh go? What? Where the hell did it? What? Wait, what? Navigation region. Call it this thing. I mean, just put it here. How do I bake this again? Select this. Group with children? Navigation? Is that it? Group. Where do I see the group of this? Here, navigation, yeah. Bake. Shit. I don't know, I got rid of the mesh. Is there in a previous commit I did? Right. Can't see it here because it's changed to a text scene. I mean, if I look at the text scene, where the hell is it? Wasn't on this commit? I don't know. Maybe if I do a hard reset, it'll fix it. Oh, navigation layers, that's the one I want, right? Wait. Is it geometry? Where do you set the thingy? Yeah, geometry. Study colliders, that's the one. Bake, no. Navigation. Navigation. Oh, I need to create one, a fat one first, I think. Where the hell? Wait, what? Oh, here it is. How do I make it bigger? Oh, Oh, I need to draw it. Oh my god, I forgot. Select this, start drawing. Then I can bake. Forgot. There, bake. Okay. Where was I? What? Get navigation map? No instance? No instance my ass. Oh, it's outside the level base. Is that it? God damn it. Okay. So debugging is cool. Backpack. Also cool. Yeah. Enemies path find. That's a lot of stuff. And now I know how to auto tile. So tomorrow I'm going to do some levels, I think. I'm thinking of like a very basic setup with like 6 levels or something. And you get to the 6th level, you win. Just so we can get a feel for... Start getting a feel for what it feels like progressing through levels and stuff. Ouch. Spooky. Well, yeah, that's it. Thanks everybody for hanging and for the help. I may be back tomorrow morning. Probably drawing some levels with some auto tiling. Well, need to pick up the tile set Paul was making, which is massive, and define the terrain on that. But should have some time to draw at least one level. I mean, how am I gonna... Oh, this one I can only paint it here, right? I wonder if it's gonna be awkward because the tiles are not squared. Yeah, it should be fine. Instead of having 3... Wait, no. I guess just right is gonna be slightly thinner than middle? Wait. Wait. They're all gonna be flattened. When you import a tile set, can you say that... Shit. Can you say that... Can you define the width and the height of the tiles? I hope so. So yeah, tiling stuff tomorrow. Bye bye.
gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through.